There they go. Just Jimmy put right on the early lead. Neighbor now tries to keep pace with him on the outside. It's Big Union who gets away in third. Gunfighter and Pursue at the rail. As they hit the far turn, right together on the inside. Just Jimmy on the outside is Neighbor. They've opened up 3.5 on Pursue in the orange at the rail. On his outside is Big Union with Gunfighter the trailer. The opening quarter, a moderate 24-2. And as they race by us now for the first time, Neighbor on the outside pops ahead in front. Just Jimmy won't give up the rail. It's a length and a half back. Pursues on the bid in third, followed by Big Union and Gunfighter the trailer, 6 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Just Jimmy controls the tempo. Half, 47-3. Just Jimmy from the rail by ahead. Neighbor putting pressure on the outside, second by 2.5. Pursue, followed by Big Union. Gunfighter still the trailer. As they race past the 3 furlong mark, it's still on the inside, Just Jimmy. Neighbor, though, is right there. They're now matching strides again. Length and a half back Pursue, but he'll need a way through. Gunfighter's looping up on the outside. Trailer, Big Union, 6 furlongs, 112-1. 3/16 from home, and Just Jimmy and Neighbor still locked together. Gunfighter from the extreme outside. Pursue now ridden along in fourth, and down the lane they come. Just Jimmy, Neighbor, Pursue shakes loose and is closing ground. It's Pursue, Just Jimmy. Pursue will win it. Just Jimmy second. It'll be Neighbor third, Gunfighter, and Big Union. The Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Giovanni Olati. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Pursue is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Chasing Cars. 2-3 exacta was $8.90. 2-3-4 try, $22.90. 20-cent super, 2-3-4-6, $18.49. And how about the Ronald McDonald Charities? They are selling 50-50 tickets. There they go. Star Finality from the outside gate takes a flyer and grabs the early lead. Carla's Honor gets away in second. Then it's Walkin' the Walk in third on the inside, Texas Humor. Followed by Another Sunny Day, and far back is Back Zone. To the clubhouse turn they go. Star Finality has opened up on the field now by 3.5. It is Carla's Honor in second. It's a length and a half back to Texas Humor in third. Another Sunny Days at the rail. Then a Walkin' the Walk and the trailer, Back Zone. The opening quarter in 22-3. As they head down the backstretch, it is Star Finality with the lead, but the field is closing in. Another Sunny Day driving up the inside. Right there also is Carla's Honor. Texas Humor only a length and a half back in fourth. There's a break of 5 now to Walkin' the Walk and Back Zone. Half, 46-3. 3/16 from home, and from the outside, Carla's Honor. From the inside, Another Sunny Day. As they turn for home, it's Carla's Honor with the lead. Another Sunny Day, Texas Humor, and Star Finality. Deep stretch, Carla's Honor. Here's Texas Humor. They hit the wire right together. It might be Carla's Honor. Owned by BFA Holdings, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil, and ridden by Kamal Santo. Carla's Honor, a 5-year-old mare by Race Day out of Splendid Honor. Bred in Kentucky by Jay Goods. Review number 2, Texas Humor, owned by the Geo Stables, and Alexa Ramirez, trained by Eric Gutierrez, and ridden by Brian Budramsing. Try 723 was $6.15. Super was $3.42. 7234, $3.17. 3 daily double payouts. 2 and 5, that's the late scratch, was $8.10. 2 and 2 was Burnley, 2 pounds over. Post time for the third, 15 minutes away at 3:40. There they go. They've all come away well. Finding Ways is trying to find his way to the top. Cascade Billy moves up on the outside. In between them, here's Burnley. Then 2 lengths back is Set to Shine. At the rail is Pay My Way. Florida Gator, and a long way back to Time Ticker. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Finding Ways has the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the opening quarter, 21-3. Finding Ways out there by a length and a half. Cascade Billy from the outside, second by a half. It's Burnley in third, Set to Shine fourth. Followed by Florida Gator in fifth. He's got 5.5 or 6 to make up. Pay My Way, Time Ticker the trailer. As they head towards the 5/16 mark. Finding Ways leads it over Cascade Billy. 2 1/4 lengths back is Set to Shine. Florida Gators on the outside in fourth. Pay My Way. Burnley now being eased up. And Time Ticker. Half a speedy 44-4. They've reached the top of the lane. They're homeward bound. And Finding Ways and Cascade Billy. Now Cascade Billy takes the short lead. Finding Ways. Florida Gator. Set to Shine is trying to close late. On the outside, Cascade Billy. Here comes Set to Shine. Set to Shine. Finding Ways battled back on the inside. Cascade Billy right there. And Florida Gator. Amadeo Perez. Set to Shine, a 7-year-old horse by Bakken out of sunny Solaro. Bred in BC by the Bennetts. The result is official. 6-3 exacta was $27.10. 6-3-7 try, $68. There they go. And number 1 of the Marathon Series. Buttonwood Tree on the outside and Frankie Machine. They tussle for the early lead. Ehrlich is right there at the rail. In between horses comes Broken. Tex Hanley's on the outside. 2 back Artistic Jeweler. Then we come back to Family Biz, and the early trailer is Rookie Year. They're on the turn, and Buttonwood Tree on the outside pops ahead in front. Holding the rail, though, is Frankie Machine. 2 lengths back. Tex Hanley's got a good spot in third. Ehrlich's on his inside in fourth. Broken is fifth. Then it's Artistic Jeweler. Back to Family Biz and Rookie Year. Opening quarter, Sensible, 24-2. Under the line with 1 lap to go. On the inside, Frankie Machine. On the outside, Buttonwood Tree. Ehrlich sits that stocking trip on the inside third. On his outside is Tex Hanley in fourth. He's about 3 off the lead. Followed by Family Biz on the outside of Artistic Jeweler. Broken under a strong hold, and Rookie Year. They went through the half, 48-4. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. Still no give on the inside. Frankie Machine on the outside. Buttonwood Tree. Racing as a pair. Tex Hanley's asked for run in third. Ehrlich at the rail fourth. Artistic Jeweler. Family Biz. Broken. And Rookie Year. 6 furlongs. 113-2. Midway on the turn. Buttonwood Tree now pops ahead in front. At the rail is Frankie Machine. Ehrlich has asked for run in third. As they turn for home, Buttonwood Tree leads it now by a length and a half. Ehrlich in second. Broken at the rail. Frankie Machine still game. Buttonwood Tree looks for the wire and finds it. Buttonwood Tree to win it. Frankie Machine, Ehrlich, and Broken. He's owned by Dave Milburn, trained by Dave Milburn, assisted by Lisa Balson. Winning rider, Curry Powell. Buttonwood Tree is a 5-year-old gelding by Stanford. Out of Wall Street, 6'2 try, 251.80. 20-cent super, 9624, 164.31. Final time. There they go. Field of 6, fillies and mares sent on the way in the Delta Colleen. Quick at the break. There goes Air Force out for the early lead. Bunny's at the rail. Infinite Patience races along in third. It's above average. Fourth, Class Code is fifth. And the late closing, Matsqui is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and Air Force has the lead. It is Bunny in second. Here comes Infinite Patience, moving up on the outside to make a line of 3. Class Code 2 back in fourth, above average, and Matsqui the trailer, 8 off the lead. As they go under the line, the opening quarter, a moderate 24 flat, and Air Force has the lead. Tracking now on the outside is Infinite Patience. Bunny reserved at the rail. 2.5 lengths back, Class Code, then above average, and Matsqui still trails. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half sped up a little, 47 and 2. To the backstretch they go, and Air Force leads it now by a neck. Infinite Patience creeping up on the outside. Above average, wide on the track. Bunny's at the rail, Class Code's in between them. Matsqui the trailer. As they run to the 5/16, it's still Air Force with the lead. 6 furlongs and 112 and 2. And Air Force leads it by a neck. Infinite Patience, here's above average. Now rolling up on the outside. Bunny will need a way through. Class Code and Matsqui as they turn for home. Bunny finds the seam, pops out of the rail, and down the lane they come. It is Air Force, Bunny, and on the outside, Infinite Patience. Deep stretch. Bunny grabs a short lead. Bunny and Air Force right together. Infinite Patience will be third, above average, Class Code, and Matsqui. $1,000 Delta Colleen, number 1, Bunny. She's owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Silvina Morales. Bunny is a The 1-2 exacta was 27.55. There they go. They've all come away well. A field of 7 older runners sent on the way in the SW Randall Plate. Apprehend put right on the early lead. Sadacento right there. Then racing along in third is Space. Phantom Rides on the outside in fourth. At Attention, Sunbird race together. Early trailer is Lucky Force. They're on the turn, and Apprehend has the lead. Apprehend leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Sadacento is second by 2. Space sits in third. Sunbird saving all the ground at the rail. Phantom Rides on the outside. Lucky Force and At Attention. Opening quarter, a solid 23 and 1. As they go under the line, Apprehend lopes along with the lead. Sadacento sits in second. At the rail, it's Space third. Phantom Ride fourth. Down on the inside is Sunbird. At Attention and Lucky Force. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half went up in 48 and 1, slowed it down. Apprehend leads the field to the backstretch with a neck lead. Sadacento in second. Phantom Ride is driving it up on the outside. Space at the rail. Shuffled back is Sunbird. On his outside, At Attention and Lucky Force. As they race to the 5/16 marker, 6 furlongs and 113 and 2. Apprehend, Sadacento, put into a drive now is Phantom Ride. At the rail is Space, Lucky Force. At Attention's got more to do, as does Sunbird, as they turn for home. Apprehend still with the lead, and down the lane they come. It is Apprehend, Sadacento, Space, Phantom Ride. Sunbird looks for room. Lucky Force far outside, but Apprehend is gone. He wins the SW Randall Plate. Sadacento second. It'll be Phantom Ride third, Space fourth. Number 3, Apprehend. He's owned by Peter Redicop, AC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. Third winning ride today for leading rider Amadeo Perez. Apprehend 3-5 exacta was worth $23.45. 357 try, 124.45. 3-5. Nine in, they're at the post. There they go. Foreign Protocol put right on the early lead. IBC and UN Foot Soldier drive up from the outside. Self-serving's at the rail. Then also now down towards the inside, pulling hard is Ring of Kerry. On the outside is another Guinness. Patty Dioro will sit in seventh. Then it's 2.5 lengths back to Slews the Boss. And Barney Google is the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, 22 and 2. And as they turn for the backstretch, Foreign Protocols out there by 1.5 lengths. Foot Soldier second by just under 2. Self-serving races along in third. IBC and you fourth. Patty Dioro now asks for run in fifth, about 6 off the lead. Back to another Guinness. Then we come back to Ring of Kerry, Slews the Boss, and Barney Google. Half 45 and 4. 3/16 from home. Foreign Protocol trying to go all the way. Foot Soldier on the outside, self-serving IBC and you, and Patty Dioro. And down the lane they come. It is Foreign Protocol with the lead. Foreign Protocol self-serving. One last surge. At the wire it will be. Self-serving to win it. Foreign Protocol second, Foot Soldier third, IBC and you fourth. Steve Henson, winning rider Antonio Reyes. Self-serving is a 4-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Leading Lady. Bred in BC by Swashbuckler Thoroughbreds. Prices up on the board. Super High 5, return 537.48.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
Very excited for BC Derby Day. We have got there, finally. Seems like it's been a great summer so far, and it is always exciting to get to the big event here. We've got 8 races coming up on the Saturday card. I've picked the stake races today, races 4, 5, and 6. Race 4 is the Jack Diamond Futurity, going for a purse of $100,000. Like the 3 Mount Doom, he's looked extremely poised in all of his career starts so far. It is a little bit difficult to select against number 4, Putting on the Foil, though, because he is undefeated, hasn't done anything wrong so far. So I will include both those 2 on my ticket and round it out with number 7, who is a first-time starter who looks like he may have some promise. In the pick 3, though, I'll just take the 3 Mount Doom with number 4, Putting on the Foil. Over to race number 5. This is the Sadie Diamond Futurity, also going for $100,000 for the fillies. The 7 Breeze and Brienne, Probably don't need to look much further than that. She is exceptional. She really is. She's special. So 3 for 3 lifetime, and she'll look to continue on that streak. Outside post position, the only thing that I question a little bit with her, the 4-horse Someday Lady. She's taking a little bit of time to kind of figure things out. She's a little bit of an excitable type, but there's talent there. Perhaps third time is the charm. As she continues to improve, she will be dangerous. So I'll throw the 4 Someday Lady in my selections as well. Rounding out the top 3, number 5, Why Not's a winner. I'll take the 7 and the 4 in my pick 3. And race number 6, the BC Derby. Very excited to have a field of 12 contesting this year's event. This grade 3 event for a purse of $125,000. Looks like number 2, August Rain, is the one to beat. He's on a real roll right now. Went to Alberta last time out and was exceptional in the Canadian Derby. So let's take him. The 4 Diocles, maybe, if things work out for him in terms of trip, he can certainly do something, although he's had a very tough time getting past August Rain so far, as has everyone else. I do like the 11, Jay Dutton. The post position, definitely a bit of a concern, as he will have to maneuver from out there. I think for my pick 3, I'm just going to put it all on number 2, August Rain. Have an excellent day playing the BC Derby and all of the undercard races as well here at Hastings Racecourse in Vancouver. Welcome to Hastings Racecourse in beautiful Vancouver, British Columbia. Mike Heads, Don Lupel here for what is going to be an extremely exciting BC Derby and Oaks. And we've got 4 stake races, Mike. We're pumped.
It's going to be a great day. We do have $200,000 stakes, of course, for the 2-year-olds, the Stars of Tomorrow, and of course the BC Derby, which is got a full gate of 12, and that's don't get any better than that. Over sloppy conditions, and of course the Oaks, $75,000 BC Oaks, the best 3-year-old fillies. So we're giving away a lot of money today. We've got a lot of talent coming into the paddock this afternoon, but yeah, we do have a little change in the weather. We've had a little bit of rain.
A little bit of rain, but actually right now it's pretty decent. So we hope that things clear up, because they might. Let's get right into the card for you, help you maybe select some winners. Race number 1, Mike, we're going 6 furlongs, the 2-year-olds optional claiming, only 1 in for the price. That is the 2-horse Brookland. Some fillies, some geldings. What do you got?
I went to the 5, McKeena's Joy. Not a lot of love for her, or for him, sorry, but I think all 5 are in with a chance.
Sure.
There's no standout in here. None of them have speed. And anytime you're a handicapper, you handicap for speed or to see how the race is going to shape up, especially at our oval. You want to see who's going to be on the lead or who's going to be laying 2nd, 3rd, 5th, whatever. But this race, I have no idea where anyone's going to be positioned, which makes it tough to handicap the winner. I know McKenna's Joy is probably going to be a favorite, which is probably not the right thing to do as a handicapper when I don't know if this horse is going to have the lead or be laying last. I just don't know, because the horse hasn't shown a bunch of speed. But at least it has the best last race, showed quite a bit of talent in his most recent race, and so I'm willing to follow him. I put the 2 Struther and the 3 Miss LaRue in behind. Both have been prepping to go 6.5 furlongs, and or actually it's only 6, but they've been prepping to go 2 turns. And they both come from good connections as well.
Yeah, the sloppy conditions, absolutely. Speed could be the factor. The only other one I looked in there was the 1-horse Sonari. I thought could get a good go from the rail.
Like I said, the 5 of them are. There's no Brooklyn, even the first, or for Robbie Anderson. This is not a difficult first race for any of these horses to go 6 furlongs. So it'll be a competitive affair in the first.
It's a little breezy out here.
Gotta like it. Gotta like it.
Race number 2.
I got a haircut.
We'll be going. I was going to say, did you get them all cut or just one?
Yeah, they're all
6.5 furlongs for the second race, 4,000 non for lifetime. Brings together a field of 5. 2-horse Ask Me No Questions probably gets a lot of support. That's where I went.
Yeah, me too. I think Ask Me No Questions is probably the horse to come and catch. Looks like the 2 and 3 have the speed. If they don't last, the 4-horse Better Tone is your best closer. If you forecast a fast pace, then you should be playing the 4-horse Better Tone. So it was 2, 3, 4 for me. That's kind of the way I saw it in race number 2. So we do kick off the pick 5. I know carry over in the pick 5, but should be a good little pool today on BC Derby Day. So that race does kick off at 2:59. So of course you have quite a bit of time to pick up to figure out your pick 5s, because this is a good wager to play. A minimal investment, you can get a lot of return.
Once you contribute your 20 grand into that pool, it'd be awesome. The 5 Wicked Knight, another one I took a look at there. Race number 3, this is the filly and mare division of that race, 4,000 non 4. Again, 6.5. Penalty to Rangers on a real roll. She's getting to the front, getting brave. She looks tough to beat, but I'm going to try to take a chance on the 6 Valerie Valesky.
Yeah, they're both live, as you mentioned. I think you've nailed the right 2 horses, and I didn't go to either one of them. I got them 2nd and 3rd, but it's because they have the same running styles.
Yeah.
And there's a Star Finality is in the mix as well, who I didn't pick top 3, but is a horse that's going to affect the race because she has speed. And I just think there could be a pace duel. I've had a little bit of a bond with the 5-horse Texas Legacy in the past. I've caught him at caught her at a $20 mutual earlier this year, and I'm going to try her back. I think she's going to get a good trip sitting in behind. I'm hoping it's going to be a fast pace, and if it isn't, well, then I'm beat. But if I lose, I think Penalty to Rangers is your 2nd horse, and I put Valerie Valesky in for 3rd. I went 5, 2, and 6 in the RJ Bennett. We have a couple of nice memorial races today. The Russ Bennett and the Wally Leong was race number 2. And it's kind of sad, but they were both Kelowna guys that were huge breeders in the business. Wally Leong of Canyon Farms, RJ Bennett, of course, of Flying Horse Farms, who he owns in partnership with his wife Lois, and they've been huge breeders over the past 40 years. RJ 60 years, but and they both passed away. I think it was within a week. They're both in their 90s. They both lived great lives, which is a great great thing. But it's great that they're getting honored today on BC Derby Day. Those will be the families will be the guest decorators of race numbers 2 and 3.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing a lot of people here today.
Yeah,
old
it's going to be a great
friends,
crowd
for sure.
and a lot of horse racing, the horse racing crowd, which is a lot of fun.
Yes, absolutely. Race number 4 will move on to the Sadie Diamond. $100,000 on the line there, 6.5 furlongs for the 2-year-old Colt and Gale. Sorry, the Jack Diamond.
This is
Jack.
Jack.
I'm
Sadie's
ahead.
coming next.
Women should go first. How did we
Right.
do that? All right, so we'll do the Jack Diamond, race number 4. The 3-horse Mount Doom, the 4-horse putting on the foil. This should be an interesting battle.
Yeah, it's going to be. It's great to see an Alberta horse come out and with huge credentials like Gonzi and this is a pretty nice horse
Yeah.
putting on the foil, and he trained here this spring. Brought some horses out to train in March and April, and so this 2-year-old's been familiarized with our track. But of course, campaigned in Alberta, but coming back for the big money in the Jack Diamond Futurity. I think he's going to meet a tough opponent in Mount Doom. I went to Chick Command. I'm just going to go a little. No, it's not really off the rails, but I mean it's
Rebel.
this horse. Yeah, this horse was on the inside of Mount Doom last time. It was a part of a 3-horse speed duel. Got nothing out of his first race. Got a ton of the last race on BC Cup Day. And I just think this horse is going to be set up for a very good performance today. I think Chick Command is going to be tough, but he's going to need to be good to beat Mount Doom and of course putting on the foil. I think those are your 3 horses. I went 6, 4, and 3. Actually, it was sales stake day, but 6, 4, 3. I went, but they're all interchangeable in your pick 5s, and good 3 very good 3-year-olds or 2-year-olds. Pardon me. Chris's goal. Rondolita's. If you can play 4 horses, put Rondolita in. This horse has worked in 59 again. He worked 59 prior to his race, but he ran a little greenly in his first up run, and a little more a race under his belt. He worked in company, destroyed his company, and looked good doing it. Rondolito. So it's just another horse I wouldn't want you to leave off the ticket if you're going a little. Because perhaps there's some keys in the pick 5 sequence, and you might, if you're playing 4, throw in the 2 horse.
If you're flush like Mike, throw them all in. Because this time of year, these horses can improve by leaps and bounds off of 1 or 2 starts.
2-year-olds are not guaranteed to run the same race they ran last time, and that's the thing. Like 5, 6, 7-year-old, the old warriors, they're guaranteed to run the same race every time. 2-year-olds, they can have good and bad days, and just basically. There's a few horses in here that are gifted that could make this race very interesting.
Race number 5, another dandy too.
Yeah.
This is the Sadie Diamond. 6.5 furlongs for a field of 5 actually scratches of the 1 and the 6. I went outside Breeze and Brienne. Boy, how do you pick against her?
I can't. I mean, that's what I was saying in the last race. You can afford to play 4 in the race previous because I think you got a pretty good single here in Breeze and Brienne in your pick 5s or even your pick 4s now. This is the pick 4 to start here in race number 5. But Breeze and Brienne has been nothing short of brilliant. One by the number of lengths doesn't really correlate to how easy she won. She was much the best. She's just better than these horses, and unless someone really steps up their game, it's going to be tough to beat her. But Someday Lady, who was very good, she ran much better in her second start against Breeze and Brienne, but still well behind her. But still, she showed signs of improvement. And I put the 2 horse. They call me Tom. Nice to see Tim Rycroft send one over for Dallas Nelson, and Kamal Santo will be aboard. This one has some speed, and who knows? You can get the lead. This horse ran very well first time out. Didn't run so well second time out, but thought enough of her to send her over the mountains and come here for $100,000. So I went 7, 4, and 2.
They came for the rain.
Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. My first time was rain, not first time, but I mean, sloppy track. We haven't had a sloppy track here. I can't remember. It's been a long time. It's been a couple months at least.
Yeah,
it's been a long time since we've had a sloppy track, but oh well.
We're due. Race number 6, the BC Derby. This is the highlight,
Great
one of the highlights of the day's events, the Grade 3 BC Derby. Mile and 16th for these. A full complement on the gate. Mile and an 1/8.
Yep.
My eyes are getting bad, I have to say.
I know. I got my glasses in my pocket. I need to be wearing them more
Mile
often.
and an 1/8. 9 furlongs is what we're going for this big group. The 2-horse August Rain, again, another one very tough to pick against.
Yeah, no, because he's the kind of horse that he doesn't lose a race. He's a horse you can put anywhere in a race. He can go to the front. He can sit 5th on the outside. He can sit 9th on the inside. He can be positioned anywhere in a race and still run a really good race. And with 3-year-olds, that's rare. And other horses, don't have the same luxury. A lot of them seem to, they need to go to the front or they don't run very well. And he's a horse that has some versatility to him, which is great in this race, which does feature a lot of speed. And he showed in the Canadian Derby that he can, come from out of it, going a mile and a quarter on 126 pounds, get in trouble, and then still re-rally and win. So I like him. I put Jay Dutton, who ran second to him. I think those are your two horses, 2 and 11. Jay Dutton might have a little more trouble getting a trip, though, from his outside post because he has a little more pace to him early, and there appears to be some pace inside of him. So, you always fear that you could be hung 4 or 5 deep heading into the first turn, and it's tough to win from there. And I put Diocles, who continues to run good races for Pat Jarvis. He actually did defeat August Rain a couple starts back, and with the right kind of trip, he can win. I mean, he's a good off-the-pace horse. There's a lot of speed. I want an off-the-pace horse in this race, and he fits the bill. I went 2, 11, and 4. I think the 2 and 11 are a little better than Diocles, but if Diocles gets the right kind of trip, he can win, as can the 5, What's Shaken, who's the other off-the-pace horse that's run well in the past.
Yeah, my picks are similar. I'm kind of looking at the 3 Classy City, too, as a possibility.
Yeah, this horse sat close to the hot fractions in Alberta, and they were fast, 45 and 1, 110 and this horse was right there at the top of the stretch. Got tired late, but it's only a mile and 8. You're shortening up an eighth of a mile, and hopefully the fractions are a little more tepid for him. And but he's obviously gifted, and Craig Smith's leading trainer in Alberta. He sends out a tough horse, and the horse didn't pan out first time, but he lost his shoe in the paddock. There was everything that went against Classy City when he came to Vancouver last time. So give him some love as well. I mean, he's not as bad as he showed in his Hastings debut. He's a pretty nice horse.
How about the Oaks? Let's get on to that. Race number 7. This one is going to be a good race as well. It's a field of 7. We do have a rider change on number 3. Signora Vittoria is going to be Morales riding. So again, Ivana, it's the wealth of riches over in the Barb Heads and Peter Redekop organization.
They're just nice. Been gifted with some nice horse. Barb's been gifted with some. August Rain's homebred, which is a little different than Ivana, who was sent to Kentucky as a BC bred, but bred to Vino Rosso and then dropped fold here to be a BC bred, and was actually spring trained with Peter Miller down in Utah, and then to Peter Miller at Del Mar. So this horse hadn't been here since last fall, where she was being prepared for the Fantasy, and just had little nagging injuries and couldn't run. But she's been brilliant this year. 5 for 5. She's done everything asked of her. Each race she seems to be getting slower and slower early and getting farther and farther back. But she has this dynamic acceleration that she sprints by them at the end. Her final quarter and 3/8 have just been of good quality. And she's your horse to beat. I mean, Viva La Diva, who is the second horse in the Barb Head stable, she's probably going to get the lead in here. She's been off for a couple months. That's the only negative. And but the way she worked the other day, she definitely signaled that she's ready, and it's just a matter of she could go 9 furlongs off a big layoff and beat a very good filly like Ivana.
Yeah, and the 3-horse Signora Vittoria, this one as well, seeing fit to come north of the border is intriguing. Yeah,
good second last time in their Washington Oaks. She is a maiden, but she's been up here for a while in the Dave and Terry Forster barn, and has looked good, and an off-the-pace horse that has her. She looked good running second against the top quality horses in Washington, so they're going to give her a shot in here. Tim McKenna has opted to send her up to Dave and Terry, and Tim McKenna wins a lot of races, this boy, and he's no stranger to winning here either, or winning the Oaks. Of course, he's done it before in the past right here at Hastings, so definitely respect the connections. The other one I threw in was Brook Magic and Dreaming Dioro are both, for me, interchangeable. They're in the mix as well with Viva La Diva and Signor Vittoria. Ivana's won 5 races. The rest of the field's won 1. They've all won 1 race, and so we can all kind of surmise that Ivana is probably the best horse in the race. Is going to be really difficult to beat. As for second, if we're giving the win to Ivana, which you never do in horse racing, but the other 5 horses are very comparable in ability, and with the right kind of trip can be second, third, or even win it.
That's why we send them out there.
That's why they don't give the money away.
No. especially on a sloppy day like today.
No,
You never
that's
know.
right. You got to handle it.
Race number 8, I can't handle much of anything today. Maiden 8,000 going 6.5 furlongs will wind up the day. Just a field of 6, but a nice way to close things out. The one Max Booster I thought had a trouble trip last out.
He did.
I've been waiting for him to come. He was entered last week, scratched out. Here he is. I like him today.
Yeah, I agree. I've gone 2-4-1, but could be 1-4-2, 4-2-1. Like, they're all interchangeable. I'm not going to be keying anyone the last. I agree. Max Booster, Amadeo Perez, you're never doing anything wrong taking him, and Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. So Max Booster should get a trip in behind the speed because he doesn't have the kind of pace that February or She's Kind of Hot has. He's got to beat a couple fillies, and February and She's Kind of Hot are both two very good fillies that are tackling the boys in here, and I agree. It's the three of them. I did go 2-4-1, but I can definitely see Max Booster winning in the Rob Nofield Memorial Person of the Memorial. We lost too many people this year.
I know.
But Rob Nofield used to ride here at Hastings. His dad Gary comes here all the time. He's a good friend of Ron and Ray Fawcett, who are Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, and he's here supporting racing all the time. But yeah, we lost Rob earlier this year at the very young age of about 60, and yeah. But great to have him another race named in his honor today.
Yeah, we remember the greats, and I just heard that last night Dale Saunders passed as well.
He did pass away. That's so sad. I knew once I didn't see the Colonel at the Canadian Derby, which he would, unless he was dying, he would be there, and it's unfortunate. Yeah, Dale, great guy, good friend of my wife and our family, just a true ambassador of the sport. Big staple in Alberta, and he actually came out here and won a lot of races as well here in Vancouver. But that's sad to hear that Dale Saunders passed. Yeah.
A day of celebration and a day of remembering coming up. A very exciting day here in Vancouver at Hastings Racecourse. Mike and I want to thank you for joining us, and we wish you all the best of luck. Let's get this party started on this 8 race card.
Have a good day, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings on BC Derby Day. Before we give you this afternoon's corrections and changes, we direct your attention to the winner's enclosure. And please rise, remove your caps, and join Justine Lynn in the singing of O Canada.
O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Special thank you to Justine Lin performing today's national anthem. Once again, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present, it's sealed and sloppy. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Derby Day card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 2, Brookland, is 5 pounds over and should be listed as a gelding. Number 4, Ann Struther, is 6 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. In the second, number 1, Don W., 6 pounds over. Now please turn to the third. In the third, number 5, Texas Legacy, 2 pounds over. In the fourth, the 91st running of the Jack Diamond for Charity, number 1, Chris's Gold, 5 pounds over. Number 2, Rondolito, 3 pounds over. Number 6, Chick Command, 2 pounds over. Number 7, Who is 7 pounds over. Now please turn to the fifth. In the fifth, the 32nd running of the Sadie Diamond for Charity, scratch. Number 1, Sweet Gypsy Rosa. Number 3, I'm in Control, 3 pounds over. Number 4, Someday Lady, 5 pounds over. Scratch. Number 6, Dazzle Me Dawn. Number 8, Another Last Dance, is 1 pound over. Race 6, the 77th running of the British Columbia Derby, Grade 3 event. $125,000 guaranteed. Full field of 12, and we have no changes. In the 7th, the 58th running of the British Columbia Oaks. The rider on number 3, Senora Vittoria, is now Silvino Morales. There will be no show wagering. And now please turn to the 8th. In the 8th race, number 2, February, is 5 over. Number 4, She's Kind of Hot, is 4 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Derby Day groups. And they include BC Insulation Contractors Association, Barbara Dickinson, Real Living Vancouver Real Estate, Ingrid Libera, Carlene Lafreniere, Amy Bittner, Body and Balance Health and Wellness, Julie Davis, David Brake, Ashley Rowe, Ian Fan, Gullivan International, Arlene Fitzpatrick, Stacy Robinson, Gordon Wallace, Tyler Winzo, and the JG Derbyers. Don't forget, we have on hand with us today the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. They are selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Also, new to wagering, stop by the red HPI Bet tent located just to the east of the winner's enclosure for betting information, or you can sign up for an HPI account. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to BC Derby Day here at Hastings. It's going to be an exciting afternoon. Hopefully that sun trying to peek out a little bit more than it is right now. But we do have sloppy conditions on the racetrack. 8 races today. BC Derby will be in race number 6. The Oaks is in race number 7. We've got 2 futurities in race number 4 and 5, both with $100,000. It's going to be a lot of really nice horses coming through the paddock here today. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads. Be trying to enlighten you a little today and get you cashing some tickets. Not always easy, but we do our best. We try. Field of 5 to kick things off. They're maidens. They're 2-year-olds. We're going 6 furlongs here, just 6 furlongs. First half of your early daily double. We also have exacta tractor and superfecta wagering here on the first. Look at number 1. There's Zanari for the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Just the one run in the sales stake on August the 26th. It's a couple weeks back now. Really no mishaps that day, but it was just her first career start. She is one of 3 fillies in here, going against 2 boys, so the girls have them outnumbered. But a good work in 49-3 since her last race. I think her best strategy maybe to win would be show more speed and try and get near the lead. The counter forces are very good horses, and wouldn't be surprised to see her improve. For trainer Pat Jarvis, who's having a great year. She's got a nice Derby entrant with Diocles later on today. But Zanari currently sitting 8-1 on the board with Curry Powell. Number 2 will be Brooklyn. Brookland for Suzanne Anderson and her husband Rob. They're the breeders of this one. Son of Counterforce out of the Finality Mare Dancing Dahlia. Nothing too flashy in the mornings, but he's not meeting the flashiest of fields, so I don't think anyone needs to be spectacular in here to win today. Does wear a set of blinkers for his debut. Karen Kellowan up. He does a lot of morning work for Robbie. This one will debut on the Lasix program. Looks very good here in the paddock, quite composed, good-sized horse. Not too big, not too small, just a racy-looking individual is Brooklyn. Getting some play, too, 3-1. 3 will be Miss LaRue for Mel Snow, Warren Jensen, Doug Corson, and Len Howling. Another one blinkered. Trailed the field throughout, went well backed in her debut behind Pioneer Storm King and Another Last Dance. This one had a good series of works going into the race. Had a 101 and 2 prior to that July 27th race. Came back 9 days later and ran in the debutante and just really wasn't a factor behind stablemate Breeze and Brienne, who would be the favorite in the Sadie Diamond Futurity a little later on today. I don't know. I guess this horse could win. I got nothing against her. Obviously needs to improve. Brian Boudramsing will be aboard. 4 will be Ann Struther for the Willoway Farms, Leslie Small, Gail Jewsbury, and Pat Jarvis. Good third first time out. Showed good speed in the sales stake a couple weeks back. Tired a little bit late. Babetto Harvey back aboard. Probably might make the lead in here. Should give her a good shot of winning. And number 5 will be McKenna's Joy. Another gelding in the race by Lent. Good third in the sales stake against the boys behind Mount Doom and Chick Command. That's got to make him the favorite, and he is. He's 3-5. Someone's going to really need to jump up and show some speed and run well to defeat McKenna's Joy. So but McKenna's Joy looks like the one to beat for Jordan Froelich, Dino Condolinos, and Silvino Morales. Good luck here in the first.
Bigler John Korsrud brings the field on the track for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Early double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time is 6 minutes away. Here's your field for the opener. Number 1, Zanari, owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Dewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Curry Powell in the saddle. Number 2 is Brookland, owned by Suzanne Anderson. Rider, Kieran Kellewan. Number 3, Miss LaRue, owned by Mel Snow, Warren Jensen, Doug Corson, and Len Howling, with Brian Budremsing aboard. Number 4, Ann Struther, owned by the Willoway Farm, Leslie Small, Gail Dewsbury, and Pat Jarvis. Babito Harvey in the tack. And number 5, McKenna's Joy, owned by Jordan Froelich. The rider Silvino Morales. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible to avoid any lineups and delays.
Hi, my name is Mike Farnworth, and I'm the Deputy Premier of British Columbia. It is my honor to welcome you to the 77th running of the BC Derby, the biggest race of our season. With the exception of the pandemic, this race has been held continuously since 1946. In fact, live racing has been held on racecourses across British Columbia since the late 1800s. A notable milestone was the opening of Hastings Racecourse in 1889, Vancouver's oldest continuously running sporting facility. Today, standardbred and thoroughbred horse racing continues to be an important part of our province's cultural and sporting fabric, not just as a source of entertainment, but through the many social and economic contributions it makes throughout our province in agricultural communities and jobs here at the racecourse, from jockeys, trainers, stable hands to veterinarian and administrative staff. Our BC bred horses have demonstrated that they can compete with the best in Western Canada and the Pacific Northwest. And just this year, a BC-bred horse won the Canadian Derby in Alberta. Our government is so pleased to join with you today to celebrate this tremendous sport and the BC Derby tradition and honor the best of our equine athletes and the dedicated teams of people that provide care and attention to their well-being. Good luck, everyone.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. First one up is Zanari to the inside gate. Miss LaRue comes forward. And Struther, gate 4. Brooklyn, gate 2. The outside gate is the favorite, McKenna's Joy. McKenna's Joy goes in. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, and Struthers sent right off for the early lead. McKenna's Joy now drives up on the outside. In tight at the rail is Nari. Brooklyn right there, and Miss LaRue as they go to the clubhouse turn. And Struthers shows the way. McKenna's Joy's on the outside. Brooklyn now takes third. Miss LaRue on the outside fourth. Shuffled back to fifth is Zanari. As they run past a half-mile mark, the opening quarter, a moderate 25 flat. Down the backstretch they go, and Ann Struther leads it now by a half. From the outside, McKenna's Joy second by 2.5. At the rail, Brooklyn on the outside, Miss LaRue, and Zanari is the trailer. As they race into the far turn, past the quarter pole, the half comes up, 48 and 1. They have to come and catch Ann Struther, who leads it by a length and a half. Pushed along in second, McKenna's Joy. It's about 5 back now to Miss LaRue in third. As they turn for home, it is Ann Struther with the lead. McKenna's Joy is going to take another shot on the outside. Ann Struther, McKenna's Joy trying to get to her, but Ann Struther will go all the way. McKenna's Joy second, Miss LaRue, Brooklyn, then Zanari. Please note there will be a steward's review into the first turn. Steward's review into the first turn. On the board, unofficial winner, number 4, Ann Struther. Second, number 5, McKenna's Joy. Third, number 3, Miss LaRue. Fourth, number 2, Brookland. 4-5-3-2 with that steward's review. Please note there will be no change to the order. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 4, Ann Struther. Owned by the Willoway Farm, Leslie Small and Gail Jewsbury, along with Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis conditions, assisted by Russell Green. Winning rider, Babito Harvey. Ann Struther is a 2-year-old filly by Rallis out of Largo. Bred in BC by Tony Hepburn and Pat Hepburn. This race, the Happy Birthday, Robin Purse. The result is official. 4-5 exacta was worth $9.45. 4-5-3 try, $33.15. 20-cent super, 4-5-3-2, $16.63. Final running time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 41/100ths. Up next, race 2, the Wally Leong Memorial Purse. Number 1, Don W., 6 pounds over. Post time, 18 minutes away, 2:59.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 2. Got a field of 5. $4,000 claimers. Non-winners of 4 lifetime. This is the Wally Leong Memorial Purse, named after, of course, Wally Leong, who was half of Canyon Farms with his wife Terry, who's here today. Of course, longtime supporters in BC racing, been a longtime breeder. Lived up in Kelowna, and we lost him this year. But condolences to the family. But Wally Leong, a longtime supporter. Won a lot of races here at Hastings, raced a lot of horses here at Hastings over the past 50 years, and great to see him being honored with a race named. Let's kick off to pick 5 this second race on races 2 through 6. Looking at number 1, that's Don W. He's got some speed, gets Alex Marti, who's here for the rest of the meet. Good to see Alex Marti back in the jocks room. But Don W. probably not going to get to the front in here. He's going to have to sit in just in behind the leaders. He made the lead going long last time, but who knows? Maybe he'll make the lead today. We'll see. But there is other speed in here. The 2 and the 3 are fast. Even the outside horse has speed. But sometimes you just got to take advantage of your situations. Got the rail. 7-2 on Don W. Number 2 is Ask Me No Questions, who beat Don W. the last time they met by 7 lengths. They're on July the 5th. Shortens up to 6.5 after a couple of 5th place runs going long. Definitely think this will be a better trip for him. I'll take him to win it. I don't love him, but I can see him winning. 4-5 is not a very good price, but he's definitely probably has the best resume of anyone in here, so I landed on him. Lukewarm pick. Number 3 is Stanford North. He shows good speed. Robbie Henson is the conditioner, drops him back into the same level where he was claimed. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. I'm sure this one will be up close to the pace. Definitely easier than what he faced last time. 4 is Better Tone. I don't mind him at all. I got him 3rd, but I definitely see him winning. If the 1, 2, 3 go at it, this horse has got to win. He's the only off-the-pace horse in this race. The pace scenario wasn't kind to him going long behind Fort Langley, but this is a better spot for him. Distance-wise, maybe not, but the pace scenario might be quite kind to him. And there's a 5. That's Wicked Knight for Greg Benin in the Sasquatch Stables. And Heather Clark. Got to work out a trip from an outside post. We'll see if Kamal Santo can pull it off. He's your 8-1 longest shot on the board. I went 2, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2 as we do kick off the pick 5.
Once again, John Korsrad brings the field on the track for race 2. This is Wally Leong's Memorial Purse. Field of 5, they're going to go 6½ furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and pick 5 wagering. No carryover on that pick 5. Post time is 6 minutes away. Here's your field number 1, Don W. Owned by the Starlot Stable, the rider, Alex Marti. Number 2, Ask Me No Questions, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 3, Stanford North, owned by Mike Dadabo. The rider is Antonio Reyes. Number 4, Better Tone, owned by Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinius. Silvino Morales in the saddle. And number 5, Wicked Knight, owned by the Sasquatch Stables, Greg Benin and Heather Clark. Kemal Santo aboard. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Loading in now for the second at Hastings, the Wally Leung Memorial Purse. Stanford North goes in. Inside gate is Don W. Ask Me No Questions, Better Tone, and Wicked Night to the outside gate. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Wicked Night pops out of there for an early lead, but moving through is Ask Me No Questions. They now hook up. It's a length and a half back to Stanford North in third. At the rail, Don W fourth. Trailer is Better Tone. Now noses apart, into the clubhouse turn they go. Ask Me No Questions from the rail, and from the outside, Wicked Night. No give there. 2.5 lengths back. Stanford North sits a stocking trip in third. 2 further back is Don W, and 2.5 to Better Tone. Opening quarter at 22-1. As they head down the back stretch, it is Ask Me No Questions with a short lead. On the outside, it's Wicked Night second by 2. Racing along in third is Stanford North. At the rail, Don W. Trailer, Better Tone. Half 45-3. Quarter mile from home. And out there now on a loose lead is Ask Me No Questions. He's opened up by 3. Don W.'s at the rail making some headway. On the outside now is Wicked Night. But as they turn for home, Ask Me No Questions has sprinted away by 5. It's Ask Me No Questions, and Don W. Ask Me No Questions will win it. Don WB second, Better Tone, Wicked Night in a photo for third, Stanford North fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Ask Me No Questions. Number 1, Don W. second, photo for third, hold all tickets. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, Wally Leung, a Memorial Purse race. This is number 2, Ask Me No Questions. Owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann, the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Ask Me No Questions is a 4-year-old gelding by Palace Malice out of Golden Dawn, bred in BC by Peter Redicop BC Limited. Today's second race is run in memory of one of BC's most important owner breeders, Wally Leung, who passed away earlier this summer at the age of 89. Born in Victoria and an engineer and developer by trade, Leung was, with his wife Terry, established Canyon Farms in 1986. And in the intervening years, his famous orange and black colors were regularly seen in the winner's circle following big races throughout the region and beyond. Perhaps most famously, Leung Strait of Dover won the 2012 Queen's Plate to become the first BC bred to win Canada's most famous race. For Wally and Terry Leung, who bred the son of English Channel at their farm in Kelowna, it was a thrill of a lifetime. More recently, Leung has enjoyed stakes success with the likes of Dat Day and Day Raider. Today we pay tribute to owner-breeder Wally Leung. In the photo for third, number 4, Better Tone third, number 5, Wicked Knight fourth, 2, 1, 4, 5. On the board, unofficial. Result official 2-1 exacta was $11.90. 214 try 32.45. 2145 20-cent super $11.96. The double 4 and 2 25.40. There was a claim in that second race. Number 3, Stanford North, goes to Sandra Chipman. Trainer, Giovanni Olati. In the third, number 5, Texas Legacy, 2 pounds over. Post time 19 minutes away at 3:29.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 3 on our BC Derby Day program. This is the R.J. Bennett Memorial Purse, named after, wow, he's in every Hall of Fame there is. Russ Bennett, Canadian Hall of Fame, BC Hall of Fame. I think he's in the Hall of Fame twice and back east. But an amazing breeder, owner, him and his wife Lois, leading breeders close to 35 times over the past 60 years. It's just been an amazing run for the Bennetts. They've been huge contributors. Unfortunately, we lost him at the age of 94 earlier this year. Got a field of 7 here in the R.J. Bennett Memorial Purse. Of course, he campaigned Traveling Victor, won the Derby in '82. He campaigned Majesticality, who won the Derby in 2010. He's had numerous champions. Right Chili. Oh, there's just so many. Tierra del Fuego, Sunburst. Yeah, the list goes on. Great breeding program up in West Bank. Or West Kelowna, they call it now. Right, number 1 is Walkin' the Walk, which R.J. Bennett did. He backed up the talk with walking along the line. He spent his dough, and here's Walkin' the Walk for Bob Leffler, Nino Condolinios, apprentice Taylor Justensky in the irons. Going to need to see a pace on up front. She's an off-the-pace horse, has no early speed, so look for her to be one of the back markers early. 15-1, pretty big price on Walkin' the Walk. But she really hasn't taken a lot of support at the windows this year. And just you look at her form, it is kind of hard to back her at times. But maybe she'll like the sloppy conditions, and her wet track form's been very good. She's had 2 wet track runs. One was a win, one was a third. So perhaps this is what she needs to get on track today. Number 2 will be Penalty to Rangers. Got on a bit of a roll of late, winning her non-2 and non-3 conditions for the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez and trainer Eric Gutierrez. She's got speed, and that's a big plus. You see former rider Jose Sanchez on the head end. Paddocking Penalty to Rangers. Brian Boudramsing will be the pilot. There'll be no secret to her strategy today. She's going to try and go to the front. She's going to try and lead all the way. And we'll see how she does. Currently 5-2 on Penalty to Rangers, who I do like today. I think she's going to be tough to beat. I do have her in for second, but definitely, obviously, see her winning. Number 3 will be Star Finality. She's going to try and go to the front. I mean, her stamina issues are definitely debatable. If you look at her races, she hasn't been finishing well. So now we get a better look on camera of Star Finality, the 3. There's a good look at Star Finality. Karen Kellowan will be aboard. 4 will be Perfect Penny. I don't mind her at all. Shortens back up to 6.5. This is not a tough race for her. She fits nicely in here. Antonia Reyes rides, and that's why she's getting play. She's the co-favorite at 5-2. Definitely a major player is Perfect Penny for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Next up will be the 5. This is Texas Legacy. I caught this horse at 9-1 back there on June the 1st. I'm going to try and follow her back today. I did like her on June 15th and got her at $11, but see if we can get a 7-1 mutual on her. She continues to run good races, and I just think there's enough speed in here to help her out. She's a big, tall son of a Texas Wildcatter. I don't think the wet track will bother her. I'm going to gamble that she's going to run her A race today and get a perfect pace scenario. I like the 5, Texas Legacy. 6 will be Valerie Valesky. She's got a pile of speed. Tried to go long last time. That kind of blew up. That didn't go well. Went crazy fractions, setting up stablemate Ostracize. But she's back in a race where she can win. She's a major play. She should be 5-1. She's like a 7-2 or 3-1 chance for me. And number 7 will be Drill Baby Drill. Got to overcome the outside post. We'll see if the cut back to 6.5 furlongs is good for her. I think it will help her. Kamal Santo aboard for Larry Grieve for the Win Racing Stables. I went 5, 2, and 6 here in race number 3. Started your first pick 3 of the day. This is the R.J. Bennett Memorial Purse, named after one of BC's best. Good luck here in race 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 7 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, pick 3, wagering. Post time is 6 minutes away. Race 3 today, the R.J. Bennett Memorial Purse. Here's your field. Number 1, Walking the Walk, owned by Bob Loeffler. The rider is apprentice Taylor Jasinski. Number 2, Penalty to Rangers, owned by the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Brian Budremsing rides. 3, Star Finality, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo with Kieran Kellewan. Number 4, Perfect Penny, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider, Antonio Reyes. Number 5, Texas Legacy, owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby with Babito Harvey. 6, Valerie Valeski, owned by Rob and Sheena Maben. The rider, Chris Mamdeen. And number 7, Drill Baby Drill, owned by the Win Racing Stables. The rider, Kamal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Loading in now for the third at Hastings, the R.J. Bennett Memorial Purse. Penalty to Rangers has been loaded. Outside gate, drill, baby, drill. Valerie Valesky. Next one up is Star Finality. 2 left to load, Perfect Penny and Walk in the Walk. Perfect Penny goes in, now Walk in the Walk. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, but from the outside, Valerie Valesky is quick at the break and on the early lead. Penalty to Rangers on the inside. It's 2.5 lengths back now. 2-Star Finality in third, followed by Texas Legacy. Perfect Penny on her inside. Walk in the Walk in the early trailer. Drill, baby, drill. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Penalty to Rangers from the rail, leads it by a neck. Valerie Valesky is second by 3. Star Finality in third. Perfect Penny is fourth. Then we come back to Texas Legacy. 2 back markers now. Walk in the Walk and Drill, baby, drill. Opening quarter, they rattled it off in 21-4. As they head to the 5/16, penalty to Rangers opens up a little now by a length and a half. Valerie Valesky second by 2. Perfect Penny is third. Texas Legacy, Walk in the Walk, making headway at the rail, and Drill, baby, drill, half 45-1. As they race to the top of the lane, here's Perfect Penny now to give penalty to Rangers a go, and down the lane they come. It is penalty to Rangers. Perfect Penny's on the outside. Walk in the Walk is now starting to wind it up. Perfect Penny, penalty to Rangers. Walk in the Walk. Perfect Penny hangs on to win it. Very tight for second. Penalty to Rangers. And Walk in the Walk. Drill, baby, drill will be fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Perfect Penny. There is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. 4 and a photo. In the photo for second, number 2, penalty to Rangers, second. 1, Walk in the Walk, third. 7, Drill, baby, drill, fourth. 4-2-1-7, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, the R.J. Bennett Memorial Purse. Number 4, Perfect Penny. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Perfect Penny, a 5-year-old mare by Mucho Macho Man out of Pretty Maid, bred in BC by Sandra Loseth. Today's third race is run in memory of perhaps the greatest owner-breeder in the sport that BC has seen. R.J. Bennett's huge contribution to racing and breeding in British Columbia is almost impossible to quantify, although it is fair to say that his legacy, along with that of his wife and partner Lois, will continue to filter through the sport for many years to come. A member of the Jockey Club of Canada for almost 40 years, Bennett, along with Lois, have been involved in thoroughbred racing in Canada since the 1950s and have been central to the sport's success in BC ever since. They were inducted into the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame in 2007 and in 2016 received the prestigious E.P. Taylor Award of Merit. Once again, race 3, the R.J. Bennett Memorial Purse. Result official, 4-2 exact at $10.20. 4-2-1 try, $32.20. 20-cent super, 4-2-1-7, $23.90. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 99/100ths. Up next, race 4, the 91st running of the Jack Diamond Futurity. Number 1, Chris's Gold, is 5 pounds over. Number 2, Rondolito, 3 over. Number 6, Chick Command, 2 over. Number 7, Who Is, 7 pounds over. Post time for the 4th, 18 minutes away at 3:58.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4. First of 4 consecutive stakes races. We have the $100,000 Jack Diamond Futurity, of course named after a BC icon, Jack Diamond, former owner of the racetrack. The Diamond family synonymous with racing as well as philanthropy. Of course, him and his son Gordon, wings at the Vancouver General Hospital, or Vancouver, yeah. But noted for their generosity in the city. Of course, owners of West Coast Reduction. Jack and Sadie, of course, husband and wife, have the 2 futurities. This one for the boys. Race number 5 will be the Sadie Diamond Futurity for the girls. Got to field the 7. Going to go 6.5 furlongs. We do kick off another pick 3 here on races 4 through 6. Congratulations in race number 3 to Perfect Penny, Connections, Willow Creek Farms, Steve Henson, and Antonio Reyes. They scoot up the inside, get a nice trip to defeat a very stubborn penalty to Rangers to win the Russ Bennett Memorial Purse, which was well attended, which is great to see. And it should have been a great tribute by Dan Jukic to the late, great Russ Bennett, of course, the older brother of former Premier Bill Bennett. All right, here's the one. This will be Chris's Gold for Joe and Gloria Russo, trainer Patty Leaney. It's a first-time starter by Sun Gold out of the mare Chrissy. This one will debut in blinkers and shadow roll, a lot of equipment on, which you don't like to see if you're looking at a first-time starter going 6.5. But perhaps she has a whole spile of speed and can go to the front. But it looks like a horse that could suffer in behind horses if she's not very fast. Only 2 5/8. Looks like they had trying to get her to go 3.5 or something. I have no idea what the plan was. Couple quarters, couple 3/8, then more 3/8, couple of halves, and it's been a long work tab for Chris's Gold. The last 2 are very good, 101 and 4, and then 101 flat. Karen Kellowan will be aboard for trainer Patty Leaney, who does a great job with her stable. Goes first time Lasix. This is the daughter of Sun Gold. Next up will be the 2. This is Rondolito. I give this horse another chance. This horse worked in 59 prior to his run on sales stake day. He's come back to work really good in 59 and 4. I think you'll see a better Rondolito. Amadeo Perez sticks with the son of Lent for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and Edgar Mendoza. He's got to do things right, though. He knows another one that wears a lot of equipment and needs to stay focused and do everything right. But if he puts it all together, it looks like he has the tools. But he's going to need it to beat the 3, Mount Doom. Number 3, Mount Doom, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Lori Henson, trained by her husband, Steve. Been pretty much perfect this year. Lost to Breeze and Brienne first time out, but then 2 big wins in the nursery and the sales stake, signaling he's the best 2-year-old going into this race here in BC. He's got speed. Antonio Reyes is going to put him near the lead. He's got a good work in 46 and 3 since his last race. He seems to be bouncing back well. This is the son of Bakken, and he's your horse to beat. And he'll need to be good, though, because there's some pretty nice ones in here. Next up will be the 4, Putting on the Foil for Curtis Landry and Gonzalo Anderson. Undefeated as well. Won the Deerline Juvenile and the Canadian Juvenile, both at Century Mile and Edmonton. Of course, he's a BC bred, half-brother to Herbie D. He's got some pretty good bloodlines. They paid really good money for him. They're going to give the Jack Diamond Futurity a shot. He's making his first step onto the track in a race here at Hastings. And Dane Nelson will be the rider for Putting on the Foil. There's a 5, Counter Cat. Pretty much a back marker throughout in his first run for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. He needs to be better, but he's adding blinkers. The 6 is Chick Command. This is my top pick. I like this horse today. I thought he ran a really good race running second to Mount Doom after a race that he was not really a part of it at all. And I think he looks good moving forward. I think he's an interesting horse to follow. I think he'll improve. Kamal Santo rides. And number 7 is Who Is for the Will Creek Farms and Steve Henson, half brother to Weeby 3, so pretty good pedigree here. But short on works and no experience. We'll see how he does. Alex Marti rides at 15-1. I went 6-4-3 here in the Jack Diamond Futurity. Let's head up to down for the post-parade of race number 4.
Bugler John Korsrud brings the field onto the track for race 4. This is the 91st running of the Jack Diamond Futurity. $100,000 guaranteed. Field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3. Wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. On parade number 1, Chris's Gold, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Patty Laney trains. Kieran Kellewan in the saddle. Number 2 is Rondalita, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza. The rider, Amadeo Perez. Number 3, Mount Doom, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson. Steve Henson trains. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 4, Putting on the Foil, owned by Curtis Landry, trained by Gonzalo Anderson. The rider, Dane Nelson. 5, Countercat, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains with Brian Boudram Singh aboard. 6, Chick Command, owned by the Win Racing Stables, trained by Ian Jewell. Kamal Santo rides. And number 7, Who Is, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. Alex Marti to ride. 5 minutes to post time. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Chick Command comes up to gate 6. The outside gate belongs to Who Is. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 7 2-year-olds sent on their way in the Jack Diamond Futurity. Mount Doom on the inside, quick at the break and on the early lead. Putting on the foil, trying to move up on the outside for a good spot. In between them now, here's Ron DeLito. And on the bit early, down on the inside, is Chris's Gold. Then it's back to Chick Command. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They're all chasing Mount Doom. Mount Doom leads it now by a tight length. Ron DeLito second by 2. Putting on the foil, good spot in 3rd. From the outside, it's Who Is in 4th. Chris's Gold is 5th. The 2 back markers as they head down the backstretch are Counter Cat and Chick Command. Opening quarter, a lively 22 flat. They're midway on the backstretch now, and it is Mount Doom with the lead by that tight length. Ron DeLito, Who is now making up ground on the outside. At the rail is Chris's Gold, half 45 and 3. 3/16 from home. Mount Doom still with the lead. Now in second is Chris's Gold, and putting on the foil 3rd, and down the lane they come. It is Mount Doom by 2.5. Chris's Gold in second, putting on the foil up the inside, but Mount Doom will win it by 2. Putting on the foil second, Chris's Gold 3rd, and Counter Cat 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Mount Doom. Number 4, putting on the foil, second. 1, Chris's Gold, 3rd. And the 5, Counter Cat, was 4th. 3-4, 1-5 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 4th, the 91st running of the Jack Diamond Futurity, number 3, Mount Doom. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Mount Doom is a 2-year-old gelding by Bakken out of A Song for Arbonne, bred in BC by William George Stewart. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, a former top offensive defenseman with the Vancouver Canucks. He joined them in 1990 and is now a proud alumni member. Please welcome Jyrke Lume. The exactor returned $3.60 to try, $30.35. 20-cent super, $29.60. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 66/100. In the 5th, scratch the 1, Sweet Gypsy Rosa. Number 3, I'm in Control, 3 over. Number 4, Someday Lady, 5 over. Scratch the 6. Number 8, Another Last Dance, 1 pound over. Post time, 18 minutes away at 4:28.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race is the Sadie Diamond Futurity, a $100,000 race for 2-year-old fillies, going 6 1/2. Just let the 4 go by. Didn't really want to talk with my deep voice and bother the 4 horses being saddled on the walk. Got a field of 8 2-year-old fillies here going 6 1/2. Kicking off your pick 4 on races 5 through 8. Originally 8 horses in here, but we've scratched the 1, Sweet Gypsy Rosa. Scratched the 6, Dazzle Me Dawns. We're down to a field of 6 2-year-old fillies here to go 6 1/2. Congratulations in race number 4 to the favored Mount Doom. For the Willow Creek Farms, Laurie Henson and Steve Henson. Antonio Reyes says Mount Doom makes no mistakes. Going a wire in the Jack Diamond Futurity. Good run from putting on the foil to be second for Curtis Landry and Gonzi Anderson. And rider Dane Nelson, yes, that was a good performance from him. New surroundings and still ran an admirable race and was closing on well at the end. And of note, the one, Chris's Gold, ran well in her debut for Patty Leaney and the Russos. But Mount Doom was just a little too good in the Jack Diamond. Number 2 will be They Call Me Tom for Dallas Nelson and Tim Rycroft. Nice win first time out, going 4 1/2 furlongs there on July the 17th. Showed good speed that day, made no mistakes, defeating No Rejoice. Then came back at the Princess Margaret 5 weeks later, and No Rejoice got her revenge winning the race, but They Call Me Tom finished well back. Hopefully it was just one of those hiccups that happens with 2-year-olds. She's come back with a good gate drill and 49 1 since that last race. I'm sure she'll be close to the pace under Kamal Santo. All the horses near the pace are doing very well today. There's not many horses making big moves. Mind you, they've been all sprints, and it's hard to tell. But when you got the best horse on the lead, you're not going to see too many closers. So that's kind of been the case with Mount Doom winning race 4. With Perfect Penny, actually came from a little off the pace. Asked Me No Questions was the best horse and went wire to wire, and so was Enstruther. So the rail and the inside have been good so far. Currently 11 1 is They Call Me Tom, but everyone's big odds due to all the money coming for the obvious favorite, Breeze and Brienne. But They Call Me Tom has strong connections. Yeah, good-looking filly. She definitely looks the part. She's a half-sister to Bold Arch, who everyone knows is a pretty nice horse around here. 3 will be I'm in Control. She's got some pedigree as well. Half to Legacy Square and 3-year-old champion last year. He'll debut in blinkers. Nothing flashy in the morning work tab to indicate he's going to run a big race today, but just got a bank under the pedigree, and he's bandaged all the way around. 4 will be Someday Lady for Jeff Singera. Much improved effort last time. Wow, she was really good, running second to Breeze and Brienne. She was far more of a threat that day. She's come back to work in 59 flat. Karen Kellowan back aboard, 5 1. If anyone beats Breeze and Brienne, it might just be her, Someday Lady. As I said, for Jeff Singera and trainer Cindy Krasner. 5 will be Why Not's a Winner for Dawn and Sue Daynard. Distant third behind Breeze and Brienne and Someday Lady last time on sales stake day. That was just 3 weeks ago. Didn't get a good trip that day. This horse was checked at a couple of different points down on the inside. And the comments don't say check, but this horse had kind of I'm not going to say an uncomfortable trip, but he was compromised in a couple of different spots and she was compromised. 21 1 might be one to throw in your tries. 7 will be Breeze and Brienne. Here's your favorite. She definitely deserves the hype. Defeated Mount Doom, who just finished winning the Jack Diamond Futurity in her first up run, going 3 1/2. Breezed through her competition in the debutante and sales stakes, earning a couple of nice victories in stakes races. She's got speed. She's rate. She can rate. Definitely the horse to beat. And number 8 is Another Last Dance for the Geo Stables and Eric Gutierrez. Nice win last week, going 3.5. I got to give him a shot here with Amadeo Perez aboard in the Sadie Diamond. I went 7, 4, and 2 here in the Sadie Diamond. Once again, this says kick off the pick 4 on races 5 through 8. Should be a big pool today. Get those tickets in. You got 6 minutes to post, so send up to Dan for the Sadie Diamond Futurity.
Bugler John Korsrud brings them on the track for race number 5. This is the 32nd running of the Sadie Diamond Futurity for 2-year-old fillies. Scratch the 1, scratch the 6. Field of 6 are going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor Try Super and Pick 4 wagering. 20-cent Pick 4 wagering starts here. Number 3, I'm in Control, excused from Post Parade. Here's your field. Number 2, They Call Me Tom. Owned by Dallas Nelson, trained by Tim Rycroft. The rider, Kemal Santo. Number 3, I'm in Control, owned by the Whitehall Farms, trained by Keith Peterson with Antonio Reyes. Number 4, Someday Lady, owned by Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner. The rider, Kieran Kellawan. Number 5, Why Not's a Winner, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. Mel Snow trains. Ridge Balgobin in the saddle. Number 7, Breeze and Brienne, owned by Conrad Rozenek, trained by Mel Snow. The rider, Brian Budramsing. And number 8, Another Last Dance, owned by the G.O. Stables, trained by Eric Gutierrez. And the rider, Amadeo Perez. That's your field for the Sadie Diamond Futurity. Post time, 4 minutes away. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. At this time, we direct your attention to the winner's enclosure. Hastings is pleased to have with us this afternoon to decorate the winner of the Sadie Diamond, an explosive left winger who achieved the 40-goal plateau on 3 occasions during his 7 years with the Canucks. He led Vancouver in scoring for 5 consecutive seasons and was named the Canucks fans' most exciting player each year of that span. Please welcome Tony Tanti. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th. Why Not's a Winner has been loaded. The favorite, Breezin Brienne, currently 3-5. Outside gate, another Last Dance. Half the field in. Next one up is Someday Lady. They Call Me Tom. And the last one up, I'm in Control. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 6, 2-year-old fillies sent underway in the Sadie Diamond. Breezin Brienne, quick at the break, Someday Lady in between runners, and at the rail, They Call Me Tom. As they go under the line, They Call Me Tom puts the nose in front. Breezin Brienne second by 2, Someday Lady third. Then we have a wall of 3. We have I'm in Control in between runners, and Why Not's the Winner, and on the outside, another Last Dance. As they run past the half-mile mark, having to work a little overtime, Breezin Brienne gets the lead. They Call Me Tom's at the rail, second by 3/4 of a length. Someday Lady third by 2.5. At the rail is I'm in Control. On the outside, Why Not's a Winner, and another Last Dance. Past the 5/16 they go, the half 45 and 4. Breezin Brienne with a short lead. Moving up, Someday Lady from the outside. Saving ground at the rail, They Call Me Tom. 4 lengths further back now is I'm in Control. 1/8 of a mile to run. And it is now Someday Lady taking over. And down the lane they come. Someday Lady has sprinted clear by 2.5. They Call Me Tom second. Breezin Brienne defeated. Someday Lady wins it in the clear by 3. It'll be They Call Me Tom second. Photo coming up for third. Another Last Dance and Breezin Brienne. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Someday Lady. Number 2, They Call Me Tom, second. There's a photo for third. Hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 7, Brazen Brienne, third. Number 8, Another Last Dance, fourth. 4-2-7-8. Entering the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, 32nd running of the Sadie Diamond for Charity, number 4, Someday Lady. She's owned by Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil, and the winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. Someday Lady is a 2-year-old filly by Cairo Prince out of Tessana. She was bred in BC by Helen Climbs and the Willow Creek Farms. Once again, please welcome to the winner's enclosure, 5-time leading scorer for the Canucks, Tony Tanti. The exactor 4 and 2, $51. 427 try, 122.80. 20-cent super was $58.99. Dollar pick 3 and E3 of 3, $38.05. Final running time 117 and 74 100ths. Up next, the $125,000 British Columbia Derby, a field of 12 to go a mile and an eighth. There are no changes. Post time 26 minutes away at 5:06. All right, let's go down to the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview, and we'll turn it over to Don Lupel.
And it's a very happy winner's circle here as Someday Lady puts it all together to take the Sadie Diamond Futurity today. With me, the winning owner group, and Jeff Sangera. This has to be such a fitting moment. This filly had talent right from day one, but she was a little bit difficult to handle from what I could see.
Oh, she's been a handful, and there's been no shortage of stress every time we've gone into the paddock. It's always the heart is somewhere not where it's supposed to be. But Cindy's done a fantastic job. Her whole crew, KK, did a great job riding him, and we're just very, very blessed.
You've been involved in racing for a while. You stepped away from here for a bit, but stayed active elsewhere. Good decision to come back on days like today, I guess.
Absolutely. I have to tell you honestly, we lost. So Anita wanted to have a horse here in Vancouver, and so Kevin said, "Dad, let's go to the sale and we'll see if we can't find something." So I have to owe this all to Kevin because he picked this horse out. He's been really working on his conformation, and he's been working with our good uncle Craig DeLossie down in California. He's been teaching him and grooming him, and so we went out to the sale and he actually picked this lovely girl out by himself, and the rest is history. So it's a family affair.
Well done to the entire group. Congratulations. Stakes winning victory today for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It was an extremely impressive win by Someday Lady to take the Sadie Diamond Futurity.
All right, let's go down to the paddock and meet the riders for the 77th renewal of the BC Derby.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for the big one of the afternoon. This is the 77th running of the BC Derby, a Grade 3 event for 3-year-olds. Going a mile and an eighth, $125,000 purse. Full gate of 12. Going to be a good one. Well, backtracking to race number 5. Big run from Someday Lady for Jeff Singera. You saw his wife Nazi and son Kevin and daughter Anita. They were in the winner's circle, true family affair, as he said. Trainer Cindy Krasner, hats off, great job. Karen Kellowan, perfect trip, perfect ride on Someday Lady as she slight upset in the Sadie Diamond Futurity. Big run from They Call Me Tom for Dallas Nelson and Tim Rycroft. She ran a big race. She was fighting the whole way and ran a good second. Breeze and Briand just last for third. But Someday Lady wins the Sadie Diamond. As we look at number 1, here is Shock the House. He's going to try and do that at 7-1. Good runner-up effort in the sales stake behind Lucky Force. He's one of many speed horses, though, in here. This race is filled with front-end types. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. But Alex Marti will be aboard for owner Stan Sharma and trainer Brian O'Connell. There's a good look at Shock the House. Number 2 will be August Rain. He's your favorite at 6-5. I don't know if he should be a 6-5 shot, but he definitely deserves the status of favorite. Big win in the Canadian Derby. He was favored with a very fast pace up front. But you know what's going to happen today? I think there's going to be another fast pace. And he is one that doesn't go, he can pretty much be positioned anywhere. He can be close to the pace if it's slow. He can be mid-pack if it's medium pace. If it's really rocking fast, he can come from last. There's not too many young horses that can pull that off, win with so many different running styles. But he is one. He's a true professional, and he's shown that. That's why he's banked just under $300,000 so far in his young career. Definitely the horse to beat is the 2 August Rain for Peter Redicup, Amadeo Perez, and Barb Heads. Number 3 will be Classy City for the Highfield Investment Group. Trainer Craig Smith, the chestnut with the white blinkers. He's hiding in the corner. He's been very good at Century Mile. Did win the, there he is. Did win the Western Canada Handicap, then the Count Latham. Had a trip here to Hastings, but he had a shoe repair, and anytime a horse has a shoe repair in the paddock, it just seems to deflate the horse. It's just something out of the norm, and let alone coming to a new track, he was forced to go through a shoe repair. So got to excuse him for his run in the Chris Losa Canadian Derby. He was just so close to a fast pace. Ended up fourth, beaten 7 lengths. He's not a bad horse, and I just worry that the pace is going to be fast again. We'll see how he fares. But his horse is going to be in position right behind the leaders. Dane Nelson aboard. That's the 3. Classy City at 19-1. 4 will be Diocles for the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. This one's got a good chance. Pace wasn't really on in that Shock the House Lucky Force race on Sales Stake Day. Made a bit of a run from off the pace, but they were running pretty good at the end of that one. Had to survive it at Stewards or Riders Claim it foul to hold the 3rd spot. The one thing I like about him is he's got the right running style, I think, for this particular Derby. I think it's going to be run fast early. There's going to be some tiring horses. He's going to be one that's going to be running late because he has no early speed. He's going to be one of the back markers. Don't panic if you see him laying 10th or 11th. That's where he comes from. He'll be held in reserve by Karen Kellowan, but he does produce a very nice late kick. We'll see how big a piece of the purse he gets. 10-1 on Diocles for trainer Pat Jarvis. 5 will be What's Shakin' for Denny Spence and Cindy Krasner. Cindy coming off a nice win in the City Down Futurity. See if she can pull off a Futurity BC Derby double. But Denny Spence, longtime owner, shelled out $30,000 for this one at the sale a couple of years back. Felt impeded last time on the final turn with Silvino Morales, so he did claim foul on Diocles. There was no change. But ended up 4th that day, beating 5.5 lengths. His run in the Sir Winston Churchill puts him in the mix. He's just a winner of 1, but we'll see how he fares. He's on the improve. He's doing good. Come back with a good work in a minute and 2/5. Silvino back aboard, 18-1 on What's Shakin'. 6 will be Westminster, the lone maiden in the field. He does own a victory, but he got taken down by a disqualification. But number 6, Westminster, runner-up to Money Shot last time. Put the blinkers on for his last 2 starts, and he's run well. He only gave me 3/4 of a length to Diocles, What's Shakin', and August Rain in the Churchill. And last time out in a maiden race, he was well clear of the 3rd horse. Not too sure of their strategy, though, the 6, Westminster. He's hiding behind the yellow umbrella. We're not going to get a chance to see him until he comes out. But just another horse that obviously needs to move forward. And there's a good look at him. Big, good-looking son of Bolt the Oro. He definitely looks the part. 22-1. 7 will be Lord of Battle for Tamara Baker and Milton Palma. Big win going a mile first time out back on July 31st. Obviously, it was a big assignment to jump into the Canadian Derby in his 2nd career start. He set a brutal pace, got tired. I'm sure he'll be better, but there is other speed in here, and that'll be the whole key to his success. If he can shake loose, fine. If he can't shake loose, then he's going to have to be really good. Brian Boudramsing rides, currently sitting at 24-1. 8 will be Tougher Than the Rest. Another one was speed. He chased the pace, ended up running 2nd. Horse that was sitting in the pocket come up the inside and beat him. But he did win the Irish Day with an pretty easy lead sprinting, but his first try going long certainly wasn't embarrassed at all, running 2nd. Bebeto Harvey will ride for trainer John Snow and Dale Varbell. Of course, was campaigned by Blaine Wright, who sent it up here to John a couple of weeks or 10 days ago. 9 will be Horatio for the Swift Thoroughbreds. Dino Condolino is going to give this one a shot after a maiden score for $8,000. I got beat Fraser Landing in a 16 3-year-old race, but why not give it a shot? You can't win if you're not in. 10 is Money Shot for the Win Racing Stables. Nice maiden score. He'd been tackling Stakes Company prior to that without success, but he's another one with speed. He's going to be up near the pace. Currently at 15-1. 11 will be Jay Dutton. Jay Dutton's got a shot in here. He's just got to work out a trip from the 11 hole. He was 2nd to August Rain in the Canadian Derby. He barely got beaten to Sir Winston Churchill. He's turned in 2 very good efforts for Robbie Anderson, owned by Lance Giesbrecht and Gordy Kristoff. So I got him for 2nd. Definitely see him winning, but just the trip, from post 11, it's always going to be tough when there's pace, and you got to kind of tuck in and try and get a spot. Number 12 will be Skipper's Pride For Carleen Kingston, this one got well beaten in the Canadian Derby, but didn't get the best of trips. This horse checked at a couple different points in that race early and didn't get the best of goes. He was third behind Classy City. He's a better horse than what he showed in the Canadian Derby, so they're going to give him a shot in here. Certainly didn't need the 12th hole, but Antonio Whitehall will be aboard for Carleen Kingston. Good work since his last race in 47-1. There's the field for the 2024 BC Derby. We're going a mile and an eighth. Kicking off your late pick 3. We got $125,000 on the line. Going to be a good one. I went 2-11-4. Let's send up to Dan for the post parade of the BC Derby. Good luck.
Bugler John Korsrud brings this field of 12 onto the track for the 77th running of the British Columbia Derby. They're going to go a mile and an eighth. Exactor tries super and pick 3 wagering. Let's meet the field. Number 1, the BC bred Shock the House, owned by Stan Sharma, trained by Brian O'Connell, and the rider Alex Marti. Number 2, the BC bred August Rain, owned by Peter Reddicup, BC Limited, Barb Heads trains, Amadeo Perez rides. Number 3, the Kentucky bred Classy City, owned by Highfield Investment Group Incorporated, Craig Smith conditions, Dane Nelson in the saddle. Number 4, the BC bred Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains, Kieran Kellewan up. Number 5, the BC bred What's Shaken, in the colors of Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner, Silvino Morales aboard. Number 6, the Kentucky bred Westminster, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben with Chris Mamdeen. Number 7, the Kentucky bred Lord of Battle, owned by Tamara Baker, trained by Milton Palma, Brian Boudramsing in the saddle. Number 8, the Kentucky bred Tougher Than the Rest, owned by Dale Varble, trained by John Snow with Babito Harvey. Number 9, the BC bred Horatio, races for Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius, Ridge Balgobin rides. Number 10, the Kentucky bred Money Shot, Win Racing Stables own, Ian Jewell trains, Kamal Santo aboard. The 11, the Kentucky bred Jay Dutton, owned by Lansky's Brick and Gordy Kristoff, Robbie Anderson trains, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. And number 12, the Indiana bred Skipper's Pride, owned by Juliana Kingston, trained by Carleen Kingston, and the rider, Antonio Whitehall. That's your field for the 77th running of the British Columbia Derby. Post time in 4 minutes. Please note number 1, Shock the House, and number 11, Jay Dutton, have returned to the paddock for equipment adjustments.
Hi, my name is Mike Farnworth, and I'm the Deputy Premier of British Columbia. It is my honor to welcome you to the 77th running of the BC Derby, the biggest race of our season. With the exception of the pandemic, this race has been held continuously since 1946. In fact, live racing has been held on race courses across British Columbia since the late 1800s. A notable milestone was the opening of Hastings Racecourse in 1889, Vancouver's oldest continuously running sporting facility. Today, standardbred and thoroughbred horse racing continues to be an important part of our province's cultural and sporting fabric, not just as a source of entertainment, but through the many social and economic contributions it makes throughout our province, in agricultural communities and jobs here at the racecourse, from jockeys, trainers, stable hands to veterinarian and administrative staff. Our BC bred horses have demonstrated that they can compete with the best in Western Canada and the Pacific Northwest. And just this year, a BC bred horse won the Canadian Derby in Alberta. Our government is so pleased to join with you today to celebrate this tremendous sport and the BC Derby tradition and honor the best of our equine athletes and the dedicated teams of people that provide care and attention to their well-being. Good luck, everyone.
At this time, I direct your attention to our winner's enclosure. Hastings is pleased to have with us one of the hard grinders from the old days with the Canucks right across here at the Pacific Coliseum when the top used to chant, Harold, Harold. All right, please welcome Harold Schnaps. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Shock the House to the inside gate. August Rain comes forward. Classy City, gate 3. Followed by Diocles. Diocles goes in. What's Shaken, gate 5. What's Shaken now up and in. Westminster, the next one to load. Followed by Lord of Battle. The Emerald Invader, tougher than the rest. Horatio comes forward. Money Shot. Jay Dutton, gate 11. The outside gate, Skipper's Pride. Skipper's Pride to the outside. They're at the post. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends his field of 12 3-year-olds on their way in the 77th running of the BC Derby. Moving up along the inside here, Shocked the House, but taking an early advantage was Tougher Than the Rest. It's a length further back now to Classy City, then Horatio. Jay Dutton's on the outside, August Rain mid-pack, Westminster, Diocles, then Skipper's Pride far outside. Then what's shaken in between runners comes Lord of Battle, and the early trailer is Money Shot. Opening quarter a solid 23-1. Through the stretch for the first time, and Shock the House from the rail has the lead by a half. In between runners comes Tougher Than the Rest. Jay Dutton's on the outside, followed by Classy City in fourth. August Rain's got a good spot at the rail. Westminster's on his outside. Skipper's Pride right there. Horatio had to check briefly. Diocles at the rail. What's shaken on the outside now is Lord of Battle trailer, but he's a little closer now, is Money Shot. They went through the half in 48-3. And as they head down the backstretch, it's Shock the House with the lead. Right there on the outside, Tougher Than the Rest. Now Jay Dutton makes an early move on the outside, as does Westminster. August Rain also on the bit. Skipper's Pride, Horatio losing ground. Shock the House. 6 furlongs, 113-4. 3/16 to run in the Derby. And from the inside, Tougher Than the Rest, Jay Dutton. August Rain is looping up on the far outside. And here's Money Shot. He's closing from far back. It's August Rain, Money Shot, Jay Dutton. Deep stretch. August Rain wins the Canadian Derby and the BC Derby. Money Shot second, Jay Dutton third, Classy City fourth, followed by Tougher Than the Rest, Westminster. When the numbers are posted, please hold all tickets. We do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 4, Diocles, Kieran Killawan, has lodged a claim of foul against the 3, Classy City, for alleged interference in the stretch drive. Unofficial winner number 2, August Rain. Second, number 10, Money Shot Photo for third, as well as that rider's claim of foul. 4 on 3. Hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 11, Jay Dutton is third. Number 3, Classy City fourth. 210, 11-3. But once again, hold all tickets. Riders claim a foul, 4 against 3 in the stretch drive. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, the 77th running of the British Columbia Derby, number 2, August Rain. He's owned by Peter Reddicup, AC Limited, is trained by Barb Heads, and the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. August Rain is a 3-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Bittitude, bred in BC by Peter Reddicup, BC Limited. Once again, please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, former Vancouver Canuck, all-time great, Harold Schnaps. Please note the rider's claim of foul has been upheld. Number 3, Classy City, will be placed 7th for causing interference to number 4, Diocles, during the stretch drive. Moved up from 5th to 4th, now is the 8, Tougher Than the Rest. On the video monitors, you're seeing the point of the race that the stewards were reviewing with the rider's claim of foul, and that claim of foul was upheld. All right, while we're waiting for the prices, let's go down to the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview. And let's go down to Don Lupel and Mr. Peter Reddicup.
It is Mr. Peter Reddicup. And Peter, what a splendid horse August Rain has been. What a thrill to ride along with a guy like him.
Yeah, well, you know, we bred him, and we didn't. The mare wasn't that much, so I think we sold the mare, and then all of a sudden, as a 2-year-old, he just sprang up and won all of the races. So here he goes doing the same thing as a 3-year-old, and it's very exciting.
Very exciting. Were you worried at all? Because there was a lot of horses out there, and he was kind of tucked back a little further and down on the inside.
Yeah, well, you see, the 2 races back, he kind of got caught in the middle, coming down the stretch. But he did. He redeemed himself in Edmonton,
Yes.
and of course today for sure. And we're so excited.
I'm so happy for you. It never gets old winning these big races, does it?
No, when you win, it doesn't get old.
Neither do you. Congratulations, Peter, on this great win.
Thank you.
It was August Rain in the BC Derby in fine style for owner Peter Redicott, the jockey Amadeo Perez, and trainer Barb Heads.
The result now official, 210, 11-8. Prices, 210 exacta was $17.05. 210.11 try was $58.95. Superfecta, 210.11.8, 244.84. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, 25.80. And the pick 5, 5 of 5 needed, 201.30. Final running time for the mile and an eighth was 1:51 and 21/100. Up next is the 58th running of the British Columbia Oaks. The rider at number 3, Senora Vittoria, is Silvino Morales. Post time currently sitting at 12 minutes away at 5:38.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. It's time for the BC Oaks, a mile and an eighth, $75,000 purse. We don't have a lot of time here in the paddock, but here is the one. This is Viva La Diva. Filly that's going to take the lead, likely in here. Probably has the best speed, but she hasn't run in a couple of months. She's had a couple of good work since her last race. Look for Antonio Reyes to put her on the lead, see if she can carry it as long as she can. Number 2 will be Eyes of Beauty for Gordy Kristoff and Robbie Anderson. Did have a maiden $8,000 claiming score in wire-to-wire fashion. Definitely taking a step up in class here. Currently sitting at 10-1 is Eyes of Beauty after closing third at the 16 non-3 level. Number 3 is Senora Vittoria for the Warlock Stables and Dave Forster. Of course, Tim McCann sent the horse up to Dave. Silvino Morales will be the pilot on Senora Vittoria. Good fast closing second in the Washington Oaks. She is a maiden, and we'll need some help in here, but we'll see if it happens. She's 9-2. Number 4 is Baby I'm a Star. Just broke her maiden. And stepping back up to the maiden allowance level. Goes on the Lasix program today. Number 5 will be Ivana. She is your horse to beat at 3-5. She is undefeated this year. She's won by 22 and change lengths in her 5 starts. She is the horse to beat. One thing is she doesn't have a whole lot of speed, and there isn't much speed in here. We'll see how it plays out. But she is the horse to beat, obviously. Number 6 is Dreaming Dioro. Blinkers off last time, and she ran well. Third behind Air Force and Matt Squee. She's going the right way. And number 7 is Brook Magic, back in town after an unsuccessful trip to Edmonton, where she was 5th behind Ivana. She was second in the Hong Kong Jockey Club behind Ivana that particular day, so hopefully we'll see that. Brook Magic for Dawn and Sue Daynard. There's your field of 7 in the BC Oaks. We're going a mile and an eighth, 5-1-7 for me, as we do kick off your late double and send it up to Dan.
Bugler John Korsrud brings the field on the track for race number 7. This is the $75,000 British Columbia Oaks, 58th running. Field of 7 3-year-old fillies to go a mile and an eighth. Exactor, try, super, late double wagering, no show wagering. Post time is 4 minutes away. Here's the field, number 1, Viva La Diva. Owned by the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lewis Bennett. Barbheads trains. Antonio Reyes rides. Number 2 is Eyes of Beauty. Owned by Gordy Kristoff. Trained by Robbie Anderson. Kieran Kellewan in the saddle. Number 3, the California bred is Senora Vittoria. Owned by the Warlock Stables. Trained by Dave Forster. The rider, Silvino Morales. Number 4, the California bred Baby I'm a Star. Owned by the Menelou Stables and Dave Milburn. Dave Milburn trains. Leary Cicheran rides. Number 5 is the BC bred Ivana. Owned by Peter Reddicup, BC Limited. Trained by Barb Heads with Amadeo Perez. 6, the Kentucky bred Dreaming Dioro. Owned by the Ironside Stables. Trained by Rob Van Overshot with Alex Marti. And number 7, the BC bred Brook Magic, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. Mel Snow trains. Brian Boudram Singh aboard. 3 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock in Dunlopel as we make our 50-50 draw. Don?
The moment you have all been waiting for. It is time for our 50-50 draw. This benefits the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. And we're going to give the drum a big spin and see $1,650 could be yours if we pick your number. So here we go. Let's let her rip. The anticipation is building. Everyone is Check your tickets, people. We do not want to have to draw twice. You do have to be in attendance to win this, so you'll have a few minutes to collect your prize. Just go down to the tent in front of the winner's circle. And the number is, all right, here we go, 0662395. 0662395 on a blue ticket. You have a few minutes to get to the winner's circle, in front of the winner's circle, to the Greater Vancouver Food Bank tent. Congratulations.
All right, up on the screen, there's a look at our ticket number 0662395. It's on a white/blue ticket. It's worth $1,650. You have 15 minutes to report to the tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize, or another ticket will be drawn. At this time, we direct our attention to our winner's enclosure. Our special guest decorator for the 58th running of the British Columbia Oaks was on the New Westminster Bruins' first ever Memorial Cup championship team in 1977 under coach Ernie Punch McLean. He was born in New Westminster, drafted 21st overall by the Washington Capitals, and finished his career with the Detroit Red Wings. Please welcome the pride of New Westminster, Mark Lofthouse. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Please note our 50-50 prize has been claimed. And loading in now for the 7th at Hastings. First one up is Viva La Diva. Baby, I'm a Star, gate 4. Next one up will be Eyes of Beauty. Havana. And to the outside gate will be Brook Magic. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 7 3-year-old fillies sent underway in the 58th running of the British Columbia Oaks, and Viva La Diva quick and right on the early lead. Eyes of Beauty in second. It's 3 lengths further back now to Dreaming Dioro settling in third. 2 further back is Brook Magic, then Senora Vittoria. It's a big break of about 6 back to Havana, and Baby I'm a Star is the early trailer. The opening quarter in 23 and 4. As they pass by us now for the first time, it's Viva La Diva from the rail with the lead, but only by a head. Moving up on the outside is Eyes of Beauty. It's 2.5 lengths back to Dreaming Dioro. Brook Magic on her inside. 2.5 for the back is Senora Vittoria. Then it's about 5 back to Havana, and another 5 to Baby I'm a Star. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half slowed it down. 49 flat. Past the half mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. And Viva La Diva now by a half. Eyes of Beauty second by a length and a quarter. Brook Magic in third. Dreaming Dioro fourth. At the rail is Senora Vittoria. Now Havana's trying to close ground, but she's still got about 8 lengths to make up. And Baby I'm a Star, the trailer. 6 furlongs in, 114 flat. Quarter mile from home. Viva La Diva with the lead, but Havana now is let loose on the outside. Eyes of Beauty third, and Dreaming Dioro as they turn for home in the British Columbia Oaks. Havana strikes the front, and down the lane they come. It is Havana now by a neck, but Viva La Diva giving her all she can take. Havana, Viva La Diva. Havana wins the BC Oaks. Viva La Diva second, tight for third. We had Senora Vittoria, Eyes of Beauty right there in a picture. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 7, number 5, Havana. Number 1, Viva La Diva second. There is a photo for third. Please hold all tickets. 5-1. Photo for third. In the footer for third, number 2, Eyes of Beauty, is third. Number 3 is Senora Vittoria, fourth. 5-1-2-3 on the board, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, the 58th running of the British Columbia Oaks, black type. It's number 5, Havana. She's owned by Peter Reddicup, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, and the winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Havana is a 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Revealing Moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. Once again, please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Pride of New Westminster, former NHLer Mark Lofthouse. The result is official. $5-1 exacta was $4.30. 5-1-2 try was $35.65. And 20-cent super was $32.45. Final running time for the mile and an eighth, 1:51 and 3/100ths. In the eighth race, number 2, February, 5 over, 4, She's Kind of Hot, 4 over, post time 19 minutes away at 6:09. All right, time for a post-race interview. Let's go down to the winner's enclosure and Don Lupo with winning rider Amadeo Perez.
Well, that was a thrilling finish in the BC Oaks, and joining me is Amadeo Perez, who rode number 5, Havana, to victory. And Amadeo, she's kind of a funny filly because when she was sprinting before, she was kind of close to the pace. Now she goes long, she gets far behind. What's up with that?
I know. I think she is always more comfortable for behind, right? He don't have too much speed, but he no push in the beginning because when I move it, he moved very good, yeah.
How does she feel when because today you were second last pretty much the whole way around. How does she feel when she's that far back? Is she just relaxed? Is she looking around? What is she doing?
Yeah, always she's very relaxed. When I'm pushing a little bit back, she don't want to go. She's okay. She's wait for more moment past the 3A for move. He moved very fast. When he moved very fast, right? But when I see the fraction very slow, but she can run.
It was exciting to watch, and she had to battle her stablemate, Viva La Diva, at the end, but she was able to win.
Yeah, thank you so much, and I appreciate everybody, and Peter Raiko and Barb for giving me a chance to ride horses. Thank you so much.
It's a good team. Felicitaciones, Amadeo Perez, and that was Havana with a thrilling win as the favorite in the BC Oaks.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for our 8th and final live race on our BC Derby Oaks Jack and Sadie Diamond Futurity Day. It's been a great afternoon. Congratulations to Peter Redekop, Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez as they double up with Ivana, winning the BC Oaks over a very stubborn Viva La Diva, who ran a great race for the Bennetts, and Antonio Reyes, but they had to settle for second in the BC Oaks. Well, this is the handsome Rob Nofield Memorial Purse. Rob Nofield rode here at Hastings, his apprentice, and back in the early 80s. Always a big racing fan. Unfortunately, we lost him at too young of an age, and we're going to honor him with the finale here today. His family, Gary and Richard, are here, as well as sisters. Yeah, the family is here. They've always been a big proponent of racing, the Nofield family. Kay, his mom worked in the fish and chip stand on the front side here, back in the Jack Diamond era. The Nofield family has been synonymous with racing here at Exhibition Park, now Hastings Park. But great to see Robbie Nofield getting honored with a race today. Field of 6 $8,000 maidens. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs, exacta, triactor, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. So we look at number 1. This is Max Booster. I don't mind him at all. I've got him in for third. We can definitely see him winning. He's a little bit of an off-the-pace threat. He doesn't really have a lot of speed. He's got the right rider on him. Amadeo looking for 3 in a row. A distant second to Horatio last time, who ended up running in the BC Derby earlier today. But I think he's drawn the right race. If he's going to win one at this level, I think this is a really good opportunity. 7-2 is an excellent mutual on him. If you can get that, I recommend taking it. The 2 favorites are likely going to be the 2 fillies, so he's running against 2 fillies, the 2 and the 4. So this is a little easier assignment for him that he's been taking on. Currently it's 7-2 for Larry and Margaret Getson and the Rocking Barbie outfit and Hall of Famer Frank Derby. Number 2 will be February for the Swift Thoroughbreds and Dino Condilinos. Taking a big drop in class after really a no-threat performance at the maiden allowance level last time. This one shook the rust off on July the 26th, came back a month later and regressed a bit. The numbers have gone down from a 40 buyer to a 25, so she's been summoned down to the $8,000 claiming level. She's a BC bred, so she's in for the 10. Gets Silvino Morales. 8-1 on February. I took her to win it. I respect the fact that Dino thought enough of this horse to keep her up at the maiden allowance level, and I know the plug's been pulled on that, but still down here for 8,000. I think she can be a real force. Horse that was working so well this spring, and maybe show more of the talent that she has down here at this level. We'll see. 3 will be Kiki's Love of Life for Len Harris's LH Stables and Rob Van Overshot. Son of Counterforce. There's a good look at him. Looks great here in the paddock. Well turned out. Been running at Turf Paradise earlier this year, back in February, but it's been a long time since he's been seen at the races. Been training steadily here in Vancouver. All the work's been really good. He's interesting. I didn't put him top 3, perhaps a mistake on my part, because this is not a tough maiden $8,000 race. And if he can run a little bit, he can win it. There's no really good horse to hang your hat on in here, and that's kind of what I'm getting at. There's a 3-5 shot in here that did win last time, but it's a filly that's pretty beatable if any of these horses kind of jump up and run well. Four will be She's Kind of Hot. The aforementioned She's Kind of Hot. Made a little miscue on the first turn with Antonio Reyes up. Kind of bumped another horse, causing that horse to lose position going into the first turn, and subsequently was disqualified out of that victory. But still, the bottom line, she ran really well. Weekend at Del Mar's come back to run well, and so has Baby Amma Star came back to win a maiden allowance. So that race has been fortified with some strength and definitely a horse to beat. But once again, it's a filly that she can get beat. She can win by 3 and she can lose. These aren't the type of horses that are most reliable when you march up to the windows. She's had her share of chances. 5 is Andalay for the 888 Racing, John Snow and Bebeto Harvey. Distant third behind Horatio and Max Booster, but only a length behind Max Booster, actually. He's interesting. He's run some good races against better horses. And the 6 will be I'm Seeing Red for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Showed good speed going long, kind of rushed up and got pretty tired late. Prior to that was a bad 5th behind quarterback Attain and Horatio. He's not the worst stab in the world at 8-1. Kamal Santo will ride. I went 2-4. I got no idea. I'm sorry. I got no idea who's going to win this race. I wish I did. This is it's only 6 horses, and it's a real muddled affair with all 6 having a chance. I went 2-4-1 and a guess. Good luck here in the last. We'll see you next Saturday, everyone. First race at 2:30. We're running again next Saturday, or tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're running tomorrow at 2:30. 6 races for you tomorrow. Good luck on the last.
Bugler John Korsrud brings the field on the track for our 8th and final event. This is the Handsome Rob No-Field Memorial Purse. Field of 6. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs, exactor try, super, and super high 5 wagering. Number 2, February, excused from post parade. Number 3, Kiki's Love of Life, adds blinkers. On parade, number 1, Max Booster, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson, and the Rocking Barbie outfit, Amadeo Perez to ride. Excused from post parade, the 2, February, owned by Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider Silvino Morales. 3, Kiki's Love of Life, owned by the LH Stables, the rider Brian Budramsing. 4, She's Kind of Hot, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes up. 5 is Andalay, owned by 888 Racing, Babito Harvey in the saddle. And the 6, I'm Seeing Red, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider is Kamal Santo. We have 3 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race tomorrow, 2:30. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 8th at Hastings. This is the Handsome Rob No Field Memorial Purse. Max Booster to the inside gate. Next one up will be February. Outside gate belongs to I'm Seeing Red. Kiki's Love of Life. Two left to load. She's kind of hot. And on delay. She's kind of hot, goes in. Now waiting on delay. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Kiki's Love of Life, straight and true, right on the early lead. February now drives up the inside, and on the outside is I'm Seeing Red. As they go under the line, I'm Seeing Red, crosses and clears, leads it now by a length and a half. Kiki's Love of Life's in between runners. February's running off a little bit. Then on the outside now as they go to the clubhouse turn is She's Kind of Hot. Length and a half back on delay. 4.5 off the lead. The trailer, Max Booster. Opening quarter in 22 and 1. As they head down the backstretch, I'm Seeing Red with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Kiki's Love of Life's in between runners on the outside. She's Kind of Hot. February settled down at the rail. She's got 3 to make up. On delays on the outside. Max Booster, the trailer. The half 45 and 3/4 mile from home. And I'm Seeing Red now sneaks away by 3.5. Kiki's Love of Life. She's Kind of Hot. Max Booster is close from far back. On delay and February. But as they turn for home, I'm Seeing Red is clear now by 5. Max Booster trying to get into second. It's I'm Seeing Red well in the clear. Battle on for second. It'll be Kiki's Love of Life second. Max Booster third. On delay fourth. She's Kind of Hot fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, I'm Seeing Red. Number 3, Kiki's Love of Life, second. 1, Max Booster, third. 5, On Delay, fourth. And the 4, She's Kind of Hot, was fifth. 6, 3, 1, 5, and 4. We do have a steward's review into the first turn. Hold all tickets. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 8, the Handsome Rob No Field Memorial Purse. This is number 6, I'm Seeing Red. Owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Kamal Santo. I'm Seeing Red is a 3-year-old gelding by Value Plus out of Regal Red. Bred in BC by Suzanne Anderson. Please note the review has been completed and there will be no change. Super High Five returned $371.44. The exactor was $115.70. Try $259. Superfecta $156.16. Double $33.20. Pick 3 $39.40. And the pick 4 $55.90. Final running time 1:17:63 100ths. That'll wrap up our card here at Hastings for Derby Day. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race tomorrow, 2:30. Don't forget, we do have our gaming floor open if you're looking for more entertainment, as well as our simulcast floor also is open till 10 p.m. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. We hope you enjoyed our Derby Day here at Hastings. Until tomorrow, drive safely. See you soon. Good night.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.